I'm in your service. No arched gateway here. I suppose we'll need to go deeper inside.
Another den of iniquity purged for the glory of the kindred.
Mortal, let me aid you. Apocrypha smite your foe. I am a vessel of the Great Eye. Call on me. Here, mortal. Let Apocrypha smite your foe. Mortal, let me aid you. I am a vessel of the Great Eye. Call on me. Some of the missing villagers. Mortals should have the decency not to leave their empty husks lying about. It's untidy. An arched gateway. It's inactive, but I can detect the lingering energy of Apocrypha in the air. It must have closed recently. Look around, mortal. We need more information before I attempt to activate this gateway. This is bad. But at least we have the invocation needed to activate the gateway. Contradictions cling to those tools like void ticks adhere to a watcher's tentacles. Leave them for now. We need to deal with the gateway. I suppose we have no choice. We need to activate the gateway and follow Hermaeus Mora's enemies to Apocrypha. Such heroics aren't usually part of my duties, but so it goes. Did I use the wrong words, mortal? My investigation is incomplete. To find out what the hidden kindred seek in my master's realm, I must follow them. And since you agreed to assist me, you must follow me. I like it less than you, believe me. Apocrypha can be overwhelming for mortals. You may find power or despair, knowledge or madness. Still, you bear the mark of Hermaeus Mora. I think you're meant to go there, and damn it all, I think I'm meant to go with you. Ready yourself, mortal. Now, what was that invocation? Ah. By seventh Umbra and the dismal name, I bid thee open Cephaliarch's fane. Behold, Apocrypha. Don't look up, mortal. I understand your kind find our sky disturbing. Let me see. Head south. They went that way.
Oh shit.
Poor Watcher. The invaders can't be too far ahead. Husk hasn't dissipated yet. The trail continues to the west, mortal. Olivesians, mortal. The contradiction they were compelled to create hangs heavy in the air. The trail continues west. The trail leads directly to the Tranquil Catalog. Oh no. Pick up the pace, mortal.
Hold, intruder. I failed to stop your allies, but I won't allow any more of you to enter the catalog. Pardon my impertinence. Now I see that you bear the mark of Hermaeus Mora, and travel with one of the Great Eye's watchlings. Have you come to aid us, stranger? Invaders forced their way into the Tranquil Catalog. I think they were devotees of Periite and Vermina. But how could that be? And Dreamcarver Dremora accompanied them. They killed or drove off my fellow ciphers. I am a humble cipher, a mortal scribe in service to the Great Eye. This is the Tranquil Catalog, a register and index of the contents of Apocrypha. Hermaeus Mora's enemies could wreak havoc with the information stored here. They scattered once they broke into the catalog, but two headed toward the Pool of Inquiry. A Dreamcarver Kinreeve and a second Dremora with markings the likes of which I've never seen. Please, you bear the Great Eye's mark. Stop them.
The Pool of Inquiry? I know the way, mortal. Only Hermaeus Mora's most trusted followers and scribes are allowed access to the Tranquil Catalog. But if the Hidden Kindred and their Dremora allies know about the Pool of Inquiry, we must hurry, mortal. It's an index of sorts. Whatever the Hidden Kindred seek in Apocrypha, they must not know where to find it. So they've come to the catalog to get an exact location. The Pool of Inquiry contains such information, if they know how to retrieve it. If they escape before we catch up to them, then we do what they did. Use the Pool of Inquiry to find them. The waters contain a record of everything in Apocrypha, which now includes these enemies of the Great Eye. Invaders in the Tranquil Catalog? What a calamity. The way to the Pool of Inquiry is straight ahead. Light Crown serves Periite, but orders the Hidden Kindred to work with Vermina? Strange allies indeed. Here, mortal. Let Apocrypha smite your foe. The invaders shattered the portal's seal. We need to follow them to the Pool of Inquiry. I was afraid of this. The invaders use the sacred tears. Look around. Without them, we can't use the pool. These portals lead to the shrines where we can find more of the sacred tears. Mortal, let me aid you. vessel of the Great Eye. Call on me. Ugh, more of the invaders. It will take forever to put the catalog back in order.
Side by side!
Here, mortal. Let Apocrypha smite your foe. The mortals of Skyrim know the Great Eye is Hermamora. Gather the sacred tears. Mortal, let me aid you. Vessel of the Great Eye. Call on me. Hermora is the Great Eye's name among the Khajiit. Gather the tears, mortal. Be careful. Dream carvers and hidden kindred lurk around every corner. Here, mortal, let Apocrypha smite your foe.
We're in this together!
The aliens called my master Hermamora. Pity they're long gone. Hands. I'm not jealous at all. Now take the tears and place them in the pool. See how the pool reveals our goal? Tranquil Archives. Enter the pool and it will take us there. The Tranquil Archives. One of the main repositories for Hermaeus Mora's glyphics. We need to find the invaders, mortal.
Ah, this is the glyphic. Now I know where to find the memory of the dream your prince helped me remember, despite your predilections, Rel.
Prince Vermina commands me to punish Mora's servants, clanless. So I do.
Excessive and pointless, but I have what I came for. I'm leaving.
Do what you will. I'll deal with our eavesdroppers. You will beg me to kill you, mortal. Vermina's nightmares fight beside me, mortal.
Closer, mortal. A smack from Fate's tentacle can free you.
Oh, it's Pat. Hola.
Closer, mortal. A smack from Fate's tentacle can free you. Let me hit you with a tentacle, mortal.
Survived. Perhaps this will be a challenge after all. Let us see how you handle a night terror.
It's going good.
Possible. No mortal can best me.
Just started playing,
Guard up. Get moving.
so I'm not too further from where I left off yesterday. Or too far.
I will remember you, mortal.
So basically, I'm just following the little squid creature around.
I suppose I need to activate this bridge for you. It would be easier for both of us if you could just do it. Torvasard has already accessed the knowledge preserved in this glyphic. We should find out what it contains. Three tomes emerge from the glyphic. Read them, mortal.
I ain't reading
Primordial
shit.
prohibits Daedric princes from entering another's realm. But that's hardly a secret. Torvasard said he was trying to remember a lost dream. He believes he can find it in my master's realm. Tormenting Eye? That's one of my master's black books. These tomes were reluctant to dispense their information. I wonder if Torvasard learned more. Let's discuss this, mortal. Glyphics endure for eternity. I've never heard of any erasing themselves before. Very strange. Do you understand the texts that remain, mortal? I found the words very disturbing. One concerned the Pact Primordial. Could they be seeking a way to subvert that ancient restriction? The second mentioned lost dreams, such as the one Torvasard seeks to recover. It told of a place in Apocrypha to find such misplaced memories.
Do you think what's her name is the traitor? I think so. I haven't seen her since she was stuttering. But that part of the dialogue seemed very shady. And then she looks like she does in that screenshot I sent you. So either she willingly betrayed her Maya's Mora, or she was manipulated to do something like that. But she looks like the followers of Moloch Ball, which is kind of weird. In that screenshot that I sent you.
No. But we have to assume Torvasard learned the location before the text faded away. The final book referred to one of Hermaeus Mora's most infamous black books, The Tormenting Eye. It said it contains a rite for unlocking dangerous secrets. The Pact refers to ancient laws that bind the Daedric princes. No prince may physically intrude in another's realm, everyone knows that. Well, perhaps not mortals. That they sought out the tome tells us something important. The invaders found a way to enter Apocrypha undetected. Perhaps they hope to open a path for one or more of the rival princes? That would be disastrous. There's nothing more we can do here. It's time to exit the Tranquil Catalog. One moment, and I'll conjure up a portal. It appears we're in no immediate danger. I've never faced such a convoluted contradiction of fate before. While we learned the cause of the incongruity, I wasn't able to make the necessary corrections. Unfortunately. At least we chased off Torvasard and defeated the Kinreave. You want to help me? What a strange mortal you are. But resourceful. I'm not sure I would have learned anything at all without your assistance. Here's the gold I promised. You earned it. This problem bears contemplation. I'll find you again soon. Farewell. Wait. My master, Hermaeus Mora, wants to speak with you, mortal. He will use me as his vessel.
Know that the Prince of Secrets addresses you, chosen of fate. I can observe through my watchling's eyes, speak through them, even act through them when necessary. You and Scroot uncovered a threat before even I became aware of it. That concerns me. But you and Scroot were not fooled. For that, I give you a gift, so that I may better aid you against this ongoing threat to my realm and yours. I will make this watchling available to you for the duration of our agreement. Now, Laramil comes.
It's a permanent follower now.
I came as soon as I heard Proxy. I knew what Hermaeus Mora predicted, but I never truly imagined invaders in Apocrypha. Fate's threads still lead to 2 other locations. Choose another portal, Proxy.
Laramel the Wise? You know this mortal too? Then understand that agents of Vermina invaded my master's realm.
Ah, one of Hermaeus Mora's examiners of contradictions. Reality is in jeopardy, Watchling. We can use every ally we can get.
Yeah, see how his name is green? Like a follower? Laramil is the traitor. Also, let me look at that screenshot I sent you again. Let's look at it together on stream. The emblem on her chest. See how she looks all withered? And her eyes are black. And And right now in game, he looks like a high elf. Is that the same emblem? Yes, same emblem. Yeah, now here she looks like a regular high elf. But yeah, she looked messed up in the that screenshot. Like a follower of Moloch Ball.
Come, Proxy. Fate dictates that I join you at this location.
Donkey? Oh, you bought the mount or the... I don't think it's a mount. I think it's just a follower.
The threads of fate draw both of us to this place, Proxy. Telrendis, once the home of a powerful Telvanni magister named Meln the Mouthless, but now abandoned. From what I could ascertain, no one knows what happened to the wizard of this tower. That has yet to be determined. One of the strands of fate revealed to me converges at this location. More than that, Hermaeus Mora expects us to learn for ourselves. Of the 3 sites, this one requires that I be on hand to assist you.
Why is this place more important than the other 2?
I never said it was more important. Just that fate requires both of us here. More than that, we shall need to determine. I do sense a lingering presence, a connection to Apocrypha. Help me investigate this place and Hermaeus Mora will reward you. I wish to survey the tower and its grounds. The threads of fate hang over this place like cobwebs of possibility and consequence. Let us explore the center of the compound and see where those threads take us. The Telvanni are one of the great Dunmer houses. They focus on magic and the arcane arts, and they consider power, ruthlessness, and ambition to be paramount. We must be careful in our dealings with them, for they are nothing if not dangerous. Yes, but I could not learn much. Just that he owns this tower, but has not been seen in some time. The place is considered abandoned. He was a Telvanni Magister, the highest rank in the house, second only to the Archmagister. Telvanni Masters and Magisters avoid undue socializing, fearing threats from all directions. So they appoint agents to represent them, mouths. Meln eschewed the practice, hence they called him Mouthless. I expect his tower to be a fortress.
We've got this.
Let fate renew your vigor, Proxy. the vampire mercenaries. The tower's defenses have them well occupied.
You said vampire mercenaries? Connected another dot. The vampire, the god that the vampires worship
The tower's defenses continue to oppose us.
is Moloch Ball.
I'll give him that. Any word from the tower?
No progress yet. I'll keep you informed.
See that you do, Captain. You there, come forward. You aren't with the Dusksabers.
A Telvanni master. Speak with her, Proxy.
I expected to have Telrendis all to myself today, and you're certainly not one of Captain Xenphys's vampire mercenaries. So, who are you, and why have you come to this tower? Abandoned, yes, but not without its defenses. Telrendis is a dangerous place, Fla. I advise you not to interfere with the Dusksabers, and it seems Meln the Mouthless left Telrendis well protected, as my mercenaries can testify. Oh, the Telvanni Magister who owned this place. He's been missing for decades. The old fool possessed a book that I very much want to add to my library. Scavenge if you will, as long as you understand the book is mine. Now, why are you really here? A capable adventurer might be just what I need. The wards of Telrendis are intended to keep out other Telvanni wizards, myself included. And since my Dusksabers are stymied, I have a proposition for you. Find a way into the tower and breach Meln's defenses so I can recover the book I seek. You can then attend to your business with the gratitude of a Telvanni master. So what do you say? Do we have an agreement? I suggest you begin with the old Telrendis Hall, to the southwest of this camp. Captain Xenphys reports that his Dusksabers are having a difficult time there. If you can succeed where they have so far failed, I will make it worth your while. The Dusksabers, they're mercenaries, Fla. Efficient, capable, and rather expensive. But I believe in hiring the very best. No need to worry. They won't bite anyone, unless I pay them to.
That Telvanni bears watching. But the tower remains the crux of our investigation here. Let us find a way in. A magical ward seals that door. What happened here, mercenary?
What happened here? The ward killed my comrade. Not easy to do to a Dusksaber. I thought we had little to fear from old tricks and traps. But look what happened to my comrade. Dead as the last swit who stepped out of line across the Dusksabers. Speaking of, who are you and what are you doing here? Nalia tried to push through the ward on that door. The note over there suggests that something in this room disarms the trap. Clearly, she guessed wrong. I think this strange lens is part of the puzzle. We found it by the note. Here, you take it. We obviously weren't able to figure it out. I'll be damned if I try to use it again. If Shareni sent you, by all means, be my guest. I'm just going to stand back here.
Lenses such as that can reveal hidden things. Look through it, Proxy. Look for anything glowing. That should be the switch to dispel the ward.
The ward is gone. Master Shalreni must be informed at once.
This is our opportunity. Lead the way, Proxy. This portal should take us to the tower. We have reached the lower level of the tower. There should be more portals to take us higher, Proxy. Going, Proxy.
You aid that thief and liar, Shalreni Barrow! Provoke me at your own risk, intruder!
Interesting. The spirit seems aware of Master Shalreni's
As if
attempt to
murdering me
access
was
the tower.
insult enough! Now she sends you to steal my book!
Is this spirit actually Meln the Mouthless?
Prepare to face the fury of Meln the Mouthless, Magister of the Telvanni!
Or we could have a nice chat and discuss this like civilized people.
A reasonable request. Speak to the spirit, Proxy.
If there's one thing I learned in death, it's how foolish the living can be. I know all that passes in my home, intruder. I heard your bargain with that so-called Master Shareni Barrow. You have given my murderer access to my tower. Why does the Telvanni do anything? Ambition, power, greed. 20 years ago, I stood in Shareni's path. An obstacle to the higher rank she craved. She requested a meeting. Instead of negotiating, she killed me and tried to steal my prized possession. Oh, just all the contingencies I had in place. With my last breath, I banished her from the tower and set all the wards and defenses. They held perfectly well, until you mucked everything up. She'll have no trouble stealing my black book now. The Tormenting Eye, a tome of forbidden secrets. I see Hermaeus Mora's mark on you and your companion. If you don't know about the black books, She can tell you more. Sharoni Barrow is careless in her pursuit of power. She must not possess my book. Two things protect my book. The spell of illegibility I cast upon it, and the fact that without my aid, it will take her time to break the spell on her own. Still, I'd rather she never get her hands on it. Stop her, and I'll find a way to reward you.
The thread becomes clear. Hermaeus Mora sent us to recover the Black Book.
The Black Book is mine. And with this soul gem, I also have this miserable spirit. Meln comes with me.
And I thought this day couldn't get any worse.
I knew a Telvanni master would be formidable. Come, Proxy. We have plans to make. The threads of fate here are tied to three things. Master Shel Rennie, Meln the Mouthless, and the Black Book. That was the connection to Apocrypha I sensed here. Black Books are creations of Hermaeus Mora and his realm. Black Books are relics of Apocrypha. Each holds a different secret. Most are kept in the vast libraries of Hermaeus Mora's realm, but he sometimes gifts one to a mortal. In addition to forbidden knowledge, each serves as a portal to Apocrypha. That is a secret the one who knows has not yet shared with me. I can count the number of Black Books I know about on one hand, and each is unique. Only one copy of each book exists. This is the first I have heard of one titled The Tormenting Eye. We must free Meln the Mouthless from Master Shel Rennie's grasp and retrieve the Black Book. But to do that, we need more information. Look around, Proxy. If Meln was indeed murdered here, there might be proof of Shel Rennie's villainy.
Like a dead body. So dumb.
The body of Meln the Mouthless. It is clear he was murdered at this very spot. That letter from Master Shel Rennie's mouth. That meeting must have been when Meln was murdered. Meln the Mouthless let down his guard and paid the ultimate price. His body has remained here forgotten and undisturbed for decades because he preferred solitude above all else. Now Master Shel Rennie has both Meln's spirit and his Black Book. To recover Meln and his Black Book, you must find Master Shel Rennie, and the letter you discovered explains how to do that. Go to the Assembly of Masters at Old Isra and question Shel Rennie's mouth, Vabdru. He shall know how to reach her. No, here our paths diverge. I leave Mouth Vabdru and Meln in your hands. While you pursue the spirit, I shall research the Black Book and contemplate the other threads of fate. I must determine how this factors into the threat against Apocrypha.
Uh-huh.
Master Shel Rennie has trapped Meln's spirit in a soul gem. You must retrieve that gem or destroy it. Go to Old Isra and find Shel Rennie's aide, Mouth Vabdru. He must have an office in the tower called Telvara. This portal leads outside. You must travel to Old Isra from there. Defenses around Tel Hulin play havoc with portal magic.
the saddle.
My master wants you to convey this message to Master Shelrene. The Assembly will not tolerate threats or coercion.
These rumors disturb the other masters. Shelrene must moderate her ambition before the Assembly takes action.
I will relay your concerns to Master Shelrene. Forget what you heard, stranger. Master Shelrene cares not what the other masters think of her, or how difficult she makes things for me. So, what brings you to Telvara, the Tower of the Telvanni Mouths? Master Shelrene never comes to Aldisra. Telvanni masters rarely do. I expect she is at her tower Telbaro, but I would be a poor mouth indeed if I let you pester her at home without asking what business you have with her. Master Shelrene never returns anything she takes. But, if you are willing to scratch behind my ear, I'll scratch behind yours. Serving Master Shelrene has become difficult. I would prefer to find another role in Aldisra. Oh, I already have the perfect position in mind. I just need to show them that I'm the best candidate. Your part is simple. Gather some papers from the servants' quarters, bring them back here, and leave them on Malt Delvi's desk. Discreetly, of course. The papers contain sensitive information. Letters found by a valet in my employ. The servants' quarters are in a small tower to the north. The papers are stashed on the upper floor. Bring them back and leave them on Mouth Delvi's desk. Simple, yes? Well done. And Master Shelreni always says good help is hard to find. I see you found the papers and placed them on the correct desk. And my paws are clean in this matter. Thank you. Now it's just a matter of waiting for Mount Delvi to resign. Then I can swoop in and claim the position. The less said, the better for both of us. Suffice it to say, you helped me secure a new position in accordance with the time-honored traditions of House Stelvani. With my business behind us, we can see to yours. Take the Tel Baro insignia from my office. You'll need it to unlock the wards. Otherwise, you'll never get through the cavern to reach the tower. Master Shelreni takes security quite seriously. Now, if you'll excuse me, a mouth's work is never done. My office is through the north door and the insignia is behind my desk. Use it to unlock the wards in the cavern, or you'll never reach the tower. Tel Baro is hard to find. Look for the cavern of the tower east of Old Isra. The tower is inside.
What's your excuse this time, Hawkrod? Spit it out before I have you in shackles.
Perhaps he's lost. I gave perfectly clear directions.
Wait, hold on. Headed to Old Isra?
You wish your art could be like this? ESL is so freaking beautiful and is not taxing on my laptop. Yeah, this game is really pretty. The art design team really nails it. The music team, the dialogue team, the quest team. They really do a good job. And like you said, this game runs really, really well. It's also largely to do with the game being 10 years old. It's 10 years old, but it still looks really good. Might as well grab that one and then head that way. The best thing about ESO, in my opinion, is the music is so freaking good.
You there. You look like a capable forager. I need some help. Can we talk?
I don't know how loud the music is coming through on stream, but it's so nice. It's not loud? Not loud? Not loud? Let me go grab my phone. Be right back. That should make it better. All right. I need to... We just run around this mountain. No, it's right here. It's right here.
Stendarr was with us in that fight.
Bug beam ability is so strong.
Meln is in my power, Torvasad. He'll unlock the Black Book soon enough.
She better, children. We need the right hidden within the tormenting eye, or else all is for naught.
Tell the princes, I'll uphold my end of the bargain. I expect them to uphold theirs.
That's the end of that tale.
Ghosts, you will give me access to the Black Book when I return, or else.
Over here! Quickly, before Shelreni comes back! I see you were able to follow the clues I left in my tower. But you took your sweet time. I can't defy Shelreni much longer. If we're going to get out of here and keep me from complying with that lying murderer, you must do exactly as I say. My spirit is bound to the soul gem Shelreni used to capture me. Disentangling the connection will require more time and expertise than you have. So simply take the gem and leave. Without me, she may never be able to unlock my Black Book. Shelreni took the Black Book with her, but without my help, she'll have to unriddle it page by page. The labor of days or weeks, not hours. If she can even accomplish it, she's too fond of the easy path to power. It will be her undoing someday. She doesn't need it at all. She's in league with a Dremora, Torvasad, and a pair of Daedric princes. There's apparently a rite contained within the book they want her to cast. In return, they'll give her what she wants. Control of House Telvanni. Can you hear me? With the gem in your possession, I can come and go as I please. Now use that portal and let's go. Yes, this will do nicely. Let's discuss our arrangement, my chariot of flesh and bone. Being dead and incorporeal isn't how I plan to spend eternity. But being with you is 1,000 times better than remaining in Shelreni's clutches. And we delayed her plans for my Black Book. Now, tell me about your dealings with Hermaeus Mora. So, end of the world stuff. Well, that's something interesting at least. Obviously, you're going to need the help of a Telvanni Magister. Luckily, you have me. Let me conjure up a small reward from my old vault. A stipend for services rendered. Now, mind you keep my gem on you at all times. I can't help you save the world or advise you on matters of import if I'm not on your person. Unless I manifest, only you can hear me. Oh, and I can lend you certain abilities, such as my ghost sight. It's an improvement on the ocular lens you used in my tower. I created a spell to produce the same effect without any need of a crude focus. Turns out, it works even better now that I'm dead. My Black Book, the Tormenting Eye, contains many secrets. Ghost sight was one of them. With it, I can expand your senses, allow you to see the hidden, the imperceivable, the unseen. I have no doubt it will prove important in the tasks ahead of us. Remember, I was a Telvanni Magister. Still am, as a matter of fact. one of the most powerful mages in the peninsula. And I've dealt with Hermaeus Mora before, and Shelreni. Don't you think my counsel will be worth listening to? Well, it is. Once, long ago, I was her mentor, but I recognized a darkness in her, and not the usual Telvanni traits. She was reckless, dangerous. I refused to sponsor her advancement beyond the rank of master, and she coveted my black book. So, she killed me. Tossed in your pack? I expect you to find a nice silk pouch for my gem at the first opportunity. Now, let's be off.
Why am I cursed with such a task?
You would stick him into a potato sack. Damn, Pat, you cold-blooded. You are cold-blooded, Pat.
I've had abysmal luck.
How can we honor our ancestors if the necropolis is closed?
The abbot ordered the closure for your own good, citizen. Curate Gadain, make sure no one enters.
Prelate? Oh, of course. No one enters the necropolis.
The necropolis is closed? Who ever heard of such a thing?
Something about this doesn't feel right. Sorry, friend, but the necropolis is closed today. And by order of the abbot, it seems. We've never turned away the families of the dead before, but if the rumors about illness are true, plague isn't something to be treated lightly. When Prelate Forum and his aides arrived, my fellow keepers of the dead were plagued with a strange malady. I was away when the disease struck, and I haven't been allowed back inside since. The prelate said the abbot ordered the closure, but Prelate Forum arrived from the temple, and suddenly my fellow monks fell ill. We were never notified of a visit, and besides, Forum isn't our usual prelate. Never even heard of him. If you can help, I can make sure you're compensated, I think. Fate must have led you here, friend. Prelate Forum arrived aboard the Stormwing. If you can find out where they boarded the ship, it might tell us something. Talk to the portmaster at the harbor, while I deal with any pilgrims that come by.
Hello?
Housekeeping.
Hello. Shooting them up right now?
I was.
Was?
Yep. That was earlier.
Oh. You're in a shoot 'em up category, voice chats.
Yep. I forgot I was even in here because no one was talking. But me.
But you?
Yep, I was the only Juan.
What?
My name ain't even Juan.
Could be. I
was-
mean, you just gotta go get the name changed, you know. Everyone's doing it.
All the kids are doing it.
Uh-huh.
Changing their name to Juan.
Juans everywhere. Huh?
All the Juans are everywhere. They're taking over.
Uh,
Juancitos. All of the Juancitos.
Ooh. Muy frío afuera.
How them NFL's doing?
Well, Detroit is gonna go to the NFC Championship game, which is I think the first one ever for them.
Who they
And
against?
then they're playing against San Francisco next week.
But they were playing against who today?
Detroit beat Tampa, which Tampa's another one of those teams that just overachieved and got in the playoffs and got a game in. They should have lost this today. And it showed they got blown out by 2 touchdowns. So not blown out, but closer than it looked. Good game though. Not bad. I'm just glad the Florida teams are all out.
Afuera?
Yeah, I don't got to hit none of their mouths while I'm out here for the next year. You know? Talking about, we got a championship now here. You should be a Florida fan.
Fate must have led you.
Eat a dick. You and your Florida football teams. Nobody got time for that shit, Goris.
Not even a little bit?
Not even a little bit, man.
Your pass says hi.
Hola, Pat.
Where's that layabout Randus? Absent again.
Detroit versus San Fran, huh?
Yep. San Fran should be the favorite. If I'm a favorite, it's probably like they'll probably be like 5-point favorite.
Baltimore's already locked in for Super Bowl?
Yeah, they're waiting for the winner of the Chiefs Bills, which is happening right now.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they played yesterday. But those teams looked a little bit vulnerable. Just a little bit. A little bit. Baltimore less than San Fran. San Fran almost lost. I'm hoping one of these teams that's playing right now take them out. But
Wait, they were playing back-to-back games?
no, he's talking about back-to-backs.
Wasn't San Fran playing last night?
Yeah, they played last night.
Yeah, and they played again today?
Nah, they played yesterday and that was it.
Ah, okay.
There were 2 games on 2 days. Next week, both games will be on Sunday. They've been changing that over the years. It wasn't always like that. Making games on Saturdays and shit, especially playoff games. Full. Muy bueno.
Not now, stranger. My assistant never showed up for work today, and I've got my hands full directing cargo bound
So
for both
boy had a
land and
decision
sea.
loss. What you think about that?
Who? Oh.
The fight last night.
It was a really close fight, but
okay.
I thought he did enough in the final round to take it.
Yeah.
But Drickus Duplessis took. He had 6 of 9 takedowns. That's a lot of points.
Yeah. So what people were saying was he won the middle rounds, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see it.
It was a good fight.
Yeah, Dana White was like, he should have won. Dana was saying that old boy should have won.
It was really, really close.
Yeah. It's one of those ones, man. Don't leave it up to the refs.
Yep.
Or the judges.
His coach is telling him, he was like, yo, this round I don't like what was it? Round number 4?
Yeah, how close it was.
He was like, yo, I didn't like the 3rd round. You need to step it up in round number 4. And he didn't until round number 5. But by then it was too late. They might do a
rematch.
No, Dana said he's not doing a rematch, like an immediate rematch.
Yeah.
He might do a Hamzat Chimaev. That would be insane.
Going for the championship belt.
Because I think he went up in weight class for this division. I think Adesanya is going to take a year off. He won't be. I don't think he's going to fight this year. I think he'll be back in 25.
Yeah, he probably needs a year off.
Yeah, because he fought a lot last year.
He did, and he took a beating one time.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good that he gets a little break.
He was, as a champion, that motherfucker was really active.
Yeah. Striking while that money's hot, man.
Yep.
And he was a lot of people liked him just for off that anime shit that he does.
That's what I didn't like him.
I know. You're different, girl. This is okay. Some people like that shit. They're like, oh my god, he's doing the anime move. I love him. You know. Probably the regular fan.
Too emotional. He gets caught up too much in his emotions. Says the wrong shit. Makes him look like an asshole.
Being a heel, man. You ever heard that phrase? They do it in wrestling all the time.
I mean, there's other guys that do it like
do a better heel.
Do a way better heel. He comes off as too cocky. Like there's the bad guy and then there's the asshole.
That's what Floyd Mayweather was.
Was the bad guy or was
he
the asshole?
He was the cocky asshole that didn't know how to read. How dare he speak like that? He's that heel. That motherfucker made some loot though. He made that loot though. Getting all the motherfuckers to pay to see him lose. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
How old is he now? Is he 50 yet?
What? They talking about him and Pacquiao might fight again, man, just for a little exhibition. I've been hearing about it every now and then. It comes out. I don't know how true it is.
I thought Pacquiao was a politician now.
He was. He ran for president, and when you run for president out there, you gotta give up your seat as congressman. Either that, or they have term limits. So he did his part. He did the congressman thing, and then he ran for president and lost. That was a couple years back. Yep. Now he's all about humanitarian shit. At least from what I heard last. So how true that is. He gave a lot of money away to the poor, man. A lot of people think he's broke. Why he be coming back fighting? Or at least he was. I don't know.
He can do it. I just looked it up. Floyd is 46 and Manny's 45.
Yep. What's funny is when Floyd fought him finally, you know what they were saying about that fight? They were saying, Floyd waited till Mayweather got old. I mean, Floyd waited till Pacquiao got old.
Floyd is older.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, what are you talking about? He's older than him, bro. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Well, what I mean by that, his skills diminish. That's his fault. If his skills diminish that much, and then one guy's older than the other guy, you complaining the younger guys diminish. How is that the other guy's fault? Fuck out of here. Let them fight. I mean, they fought when they were in their early 30s. I think Floyd was not early, mid 30s. I think Floyd was like 34, Pacquiao was 33 or something like that, 36 and 35. I remember that fight like it was yesterday, man. It wasn't a war, but he brought everybody together, that's for sure. I flew down to New York to see that shit. Told my pop, man, I'm gonna come watch the fight with you, bro. He's like, all right, come on down. My boy threw a party down there. There's like 300 people at the house, man. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Niggas was outside and shit. Like, how do you know this many people? He's like, I don't know half of them. I'm like, what?
Celebration?
Yeah. Well, he made it a boxing party slash some. The basement was wild. I didn't go down there. It was gambling. It was some fake ass strippers. Fucking Pop was like, you don't get no one pregnant tonight, man. I'll see you later. I'm out of here. About that. After the fight. That's how he tells me, come on, don't get no one pregnant tonight, man. I'll see you later.
No promises?
Yeah, I mean, I tried. Can't say I didn't try. That rub is pretty strong, man. Where's Edry at? Edry.
Edry's probably stepdaddy duties.
Oh yeah. Edry.
Eduardo.
Damn,
Blake,
Mahomes is 38
that's
and
not a word to
11
toss
when he's
around
on a
lightly.
road game.
What proof do you have?
Damn, that's pretty crazy. 38 and 11.
Nice difference.
To be honest, Glorious, the teams that are left, the only team that could break up that apple cart that you're talking about is the Chiefs. That's it. Even if the Bills beat the Chiefs, I don't think they could beat Baltimore. So, and Detroit they beat San Fran. So San Fran is gonna beat that. So half that shit is probably right.
There's no way Detroit could beat San Fran?
No, San Fran is gonna go to the Super Bowl. They're gonna beat Detroit next week. Did they say who won that game between San Fran and you said San Fran and Baltimore, right?
Yeah. Now they didn't say who's gonna win, but Taylor Swift.
Oh shit.
What's it, Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift?
something relating to her. Some shit. If I forget what it was. She was involved somehow with like a prediction.
Oh yeah. What'd she say? She said if a man don't make the Super Bowl, it's a hoax.
It's like some sort of like tweet or somebody did a tweet.
Mm-hmm. Well, regardless that who's gonna be there, Usher's doing the Super Bowl fucking halftime.
It's not just Usher though. It's like 4 people, isn't it?
I didn't see all that. I knew Usher. I was about to say Russia. I knew Usher was gonna be there from a while back, but
Yeah, because that's what led to the that leak was about the performance. Let me go back to that thing I sent you. It was Usher and Post Malone are slated to. Oh yeah, it doesn't really say it in the screenshot, but it's like Reba McEntire and somebody else. There's like 4 people. So Usher, Post Malone, Reba, and some other dude.
Oh, that sounds like Mosh Potter shit.
Yeah, like
I mean, I didn't mind Usher, but Reba McEntire.
I don't know if Usher can push a 15-minute halftime show with hits.
Is it 15 minutes?
Yeah, it's a 15-minute halftime show.
I think Usher had like 4 albums,
But like, how much of that shit is
15
like
minutes?
high energy Super Bowl quality music?
I think he has at least 3 hits he could put out there that are hold him 4 hits that can hit him 15 minutes. And you know he's gonna do some dancing and shit too. Maybe he'll do a new song. Oh, he could get 15 minutes worth of music in there. He'll be dancing his ass off. You make me wanna leave the one I'm with, start a new relationship. You know, be out there.
That was a dope album. I'm not gonna front.
Yeah.
That Confessions album.
Yeah. Well, there's an album after that he did where I don't know if it's Super Bowl worthy, but there's some songs in there that are super freaky songs. Like you could fuck to them shits, bro. You're like, oh shit, I should dropping shit. Like I thought he was all dancing. He's dropping some light some candles type shit. All right. Pretty good. I think him and this is recent too. Him and Genuine, I think, did like a tour together.
Really?
Yeah. That's old niggas too. I know it's definitely Genuine. Genuine was out there doing shit. A lot of those guys from back in those days just been doing it quietly. Come around. They go to like places they know people gonna come see them. Or older generation. Couple of G's for a show. Just gotta be in shape for that, man.
Oh man, I just looked this dude up. He's got the sprayed Genuine.
Yeah.
He's got the sprayed on beard, bro.
Yeah. I mean, he had it back in the day. I mean, I think it was his then. I don't know what it's like now.
Yeah, back then it was a real 5 o'clock shadow, but not right today. It's sprayed on, bro.
Yeah, he probably got it cleaned up so he doesn't have to shave all the time. Probably get ingrowns. Yeah. It's surprising because I thought that shit could sweat off. It's not.
He's 53.
Yeah. That's not that old. He kept himself in shape, which, from what I saw, decent shape. I mean, Tina Turner could be out here looking old as fuck doing shit before she died. No one can.
Usher's 45.
Yeah. See? I didn't know he was that much younger than Genuine.
He was a baby when he came out.
Yeah. Fucking P. Diddy, fucking Diddy thought so too.
Did he had his hands on everybody?
Oh yeah, he touched everything that was moving, man. He's one of those slutty niggas. And he took all comers too. So some of the shit they were saying in that deposition about I think his ex girl or his wife or whatever she was in court. The shit she made him shit he made her do.
Yeah.
And he settled at a court for like a couple of $100 million, some shit.
Nah, yeah, I think it was 30 million.
30 million?
That's still a ton of money.
Yeah, he would go get male bridal order to fuck her, and then he would watch and then let them fuck him. That's like one of the things
he recorded it as like blackmail material.
Right.
Of her getting fucked by these dudes,
Right.
but he's the one recording.
Right.
What a weirdo. He was recording and jerking off. Fucking weirdo, bro.
Yeah, and then got in there and said, "All right, now you're next, buddy. Come in here. Come on. I go first."
I was watching his bodyguard was telling all kinds of stories.
Oh yeah, I've been listening to him for a couple years now.
And he said that he broke Kim Porter's nose.
He tell a bunch of shit.
And he flew in like a surgeon from like Switzerland to fix her nose.
Well.
And then after the fact, there were a few, cause she I guess she was a model before.
Yeah, he was making a change of features like when he felt like it.
And
did a lot of crazy shit to that lady.
He was spotted with pictures with like a nose bandage.
All right.
Kind of like the shit you put on your nose when you to help you breathe better.
Yeah.
He had one of them joints on, and then all of a sudden, those pictures disappeared from the internet. It was kind of like proof that he dishonored her.
Yeah, it's a little crazy out there, Goris.
Dude is
not my
evil.
business.
And then he got the money to cover that shit up.
Yeah.
Look, illness is a part of life when you work with the dead. I'm surprised the Keepers of the Dead aren't sick more often. Plague can be serious, but I need more than your word to shut down the port or quarantine the city. Sorry, I can't let you wander around unattended on a ship under... Port Agent Randus likes to fish.
Hmm. Yeah.
Port Agent Randus likes to fish at a little cove south of the city, even when he's supposed to be working. Tell him to get...
Lots of little autos today. Not a bad catch, I guess.
Toy. Toy.
Like a tiger?
Toy, like a toy gun. Chamberlain Crowley. Cornerback.
What the fuck?
We love chicken and pie. Idiots.
Idiotas?
The gods have cursed me.
I never knew that about niches. Have to try that next time I'm in the field. Honor to you,
Oh.
Sarah. Yes, of course. It's a pleasure to speak. We're book hunters of a sort. We provide training in unique spell. Excellent. Welcome to the main.
I beg of you.
Walker! Get back here!
3 of my comrades.
Touchdown Buffalo. Uh-oh. Gregory. We're just playing the Usher song now, just now. I heard. During the football game. And then went to commercial. I haven't heard that song in a while. It's 3 foot long.
Haroldor, you live.
He just hit Beavis and Butthead in the nuts. What the fuck? That was pretty crazy.
Right in there?
Yeah, they had Josh Allen with a cartoon background in the snow, and this little doll's like, I bet you can't hit him from there, Josh Allen. He like throws the football and it's like gliding, and then all of a sudden it hits Beavis from Beavis and Butthead right in the nuts. The other one's laughing at his ass because he got hit in the nuts. You know how they do. Doesn't matter what they said, man. As soon as they start laughing, that shit was hilarious. There's the Usher about to show it off. Yeah. They didn't add anyone else to that one, Boris. They just said Usher. You might bring some people out there.
Haroldor,
No.
see to him.
By the Empyrean light. Let's hope he lives.
As long as he don't bring out puffy cones, we're good.
Take that.
Yeah, I didn't know that, what's his face wrote all this shit. Fucking, what's his name? Cameron.
Mace?
Mace. Yeah, Mace. Yeah, he's saying that he wrote all of Puffy's fucking songs.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Some of the groups that they came out with, he was writing their shit. Then he's like pretty much a producer too. And he said, I got out of there before they could put me on that list. He said, I quit rapping. I'm definitely not on that list. Like, you know, Cameron, like, I love bitches, but not young bitches. Those two guys are crazy together. Funny.
Killer Cams.
Yeah,
I
Killer
see
Cam.
her. Let's hope she lives. We'll need her before the day is done. Even if we defeat him, how do we contain him? He's already escaped once.
Talking about pizza on TV right now, boys. Oof. Domino's.
Been a while since I had some pizza too.
Like an H&R Block got a commercial with this like big ass mascot with a mustache and glasses. That's just so stupid. He's walking by like you guys quiet. Yo, that motherfucker was hood the way he was walking off. You know that was a brown person underneath that fucking thing. No way. Those chimpy.
Is that you, Sidian? I'm
Electric
going to
mode.
enjoy this. Ah, it's the outsiders. So the Keepers are afraid to face me. Very well. You'll die in their stead. You think you've beaten me? How amusing. Haven't you noticed that the pact I've made protects me from death?
Ignore his words, Keepers. Begin the separation.
I'm not confident this will work, Sirion. What are you lot doing? Oh, I do so love to see magic. Is that what this is? This isn't as grand as the spells I learned from the Daedra. But
I was hoping I'd see you today.
Remember, children, you'll never keep me here of your own accord. Not when the Daedra fight for me. Perhaps you'd fare better if you had Daedra on your side.
His madness nears delirium. Ignore him, Keepers. Bind the High Kinlord.
By the light Imperium, the Keepers of the Banished Cells hereby condemn Rilis the 12th to imprisonment unending.
Oh my, it looks like you've won. Old Relis's days of freedom are over, it seems.
I thought you said this bastard wouldn't be able to speak.
He shouldn't be a... The prison's not I'll make sure of it. You have been a...
If you see a pawn shop, give a shout. I want to get a gift for Aurelia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Boys are hitting out there. We got that. We got that. Let's check these fuckers. Fuckers. seen Kat in a little bit, Gores?
No, I haven't talked to her since that Eddie thing.
Oh shit.
Just send me videos here and there on IG, like funny shit. People need space every now and then.
Absolutely. That guy's name is Willie Gay. It's actually a truck I see every morning. It's like a working truck. It says Gaze on it. That's the name of the company. Gaze.com. That's all I heard. I got maybe not .com. It was Gaze for sure. There wasn't no .com.
Gaze in the truck.
Gaze. It has it's an apostrophe S too. So Gaze. They're like it might be a window cleaning fucking company.
There was a he was like a higher up at Harvard or some shit. He got busted plagiarizing someone else's work, claiming it as her own. And she got fired. Her last name was Gay.
Oh yeah, we got a female at work with that last name too, Chrissy Gay.
It's crazy that someone who was like a higher up at Harvard, of all places, was plagiarizing, cheating.
Dirtbags are everywhere.
Yep.
I'm right beside you. Let's get out there.
Be anywhere. Church. Anywhere.
Iglesia? Oh shit. My boy sent me a meme. Yeah, I'll let you read it. This is hilarious. I just threw it in the memes and memes, pics and memes channel.
Pics and memes.
Cold-blooded.
Fun fact: Detroit Lions have more NFC Championship appearances than. Damn.
I don't think the Cowboys are never going to be the laughing stock of the league.
Nah, there's still a couple other teams that haven't even sniffed the Super Bowl, so
I don't know if you're.
they're good. I mean, they haven't done shit in a while, but they've had good teams some years. Just choke when it comes time for the deal, you know, the real deal. Yeah, that's a crazy picture of the African dude.
He got lumped up.
Yeah, he knew he was in the fight. That second picture.
I was just looking for some fun.
Tormented souls of the dead arise and kill these interlopers. Tormented souls of the dead arise and kill these interlopers.
You got here just in time. I've raised him. You have my...
Whoa.
You'll never get past us. To the side! Go around! can't allow you to muck about in here. Know that it was Varain Pelengare who ended your life. Are you?
You must be the ones who helped. She must be up. Let's move.
I need aid! Heal me! Burn it! Plank, now!
Do to you.
I'm hurt!
Ooh.
I'm gonna cut you up into little pieces.
There will be no place for rabble like you when the Pelengares rule Wayrest.
My bad. I'm knocking on the door and shit.
Knocking like the damn police.
It was a no. It was a nice, actually nice, easy like knock. I was like, that must be someone I know. But that's crazy if it is, because we better get cursed out. So I ain't getting no phone calls. Here if it's my mama out there. It was Amazon. But the funny part was, they got the electric joints down here. So that bitch spun off real quiet. It looked like something out of like what was that movie with Sylvester Stallone and
Demolition Man?
Yeah. It was like it took off on me, dog. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, you guys have the
Yeah.
the robots?
Yeah, we have the robot trucks. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. This nigga be thinking Florida some country ass fucking. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, we over here splashing on the niggas.
Wait, so the car knocked on
It's
your
a
door?
no. They got those drones that do that though. They haven't implemented them yet. They got them though. Yeah. But nah, it's a truck. A person got out of the truck and put it on my shit.
Ah, okay, but the truck is driven by like AI drives the truck.
It's a fucking electric truck. No, they drive it. It's coming though. Don't worry about that, girl. It's coming. Only word.
I know they had the drones that were dropping packages
Yeah,
off, but people were
they got
shooting them
that.
down.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I can see that, but what if they deliver at night? He ain't gonna be able to hit shit.
Eileen, no!
Unless you got thermal, and who knows what you're gonna pick up on that.
My poor
Heat signature.
Why did you do this?
You wanna shoot down our drones? We'll just deliver them at night.
Nights?
Yeah.
Master Pellin, our investigation is just beginning.
They're gonna do that shit soon, man. It's gonna be. It's a lot of people that work for companies that drop shit off, so that's gonna cut that in half too.
Anything I can do for you?
Motherfuckers gonna have to retool. Gonna be like George Jetson and them out here soon, dog. His boy Elroy.
Dun, 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 dun.
You know how they heat up their food and shit when they put the whole TV dinner in the thing, and it was like a chicken.
That shit didn't heat it up. That shit made the food, bro.
Yeah, man, yeah.
That shit made the fucking burger.
Coming too.
Master Pellingar, our investigation is just beginning. The Pellingars are one of the most esteemed families in Wayrest, or they were.
Have the fucking robot, the robot maid in the house just sweeping up.
Yep.
Kinda got one of those now. I got a little Roomba.
Yeah, me too. Put that bitch to work.
I kinda use that shit. I used to set it up like an alarm like in the morning.
Yeah.
But it kept getting like snagged up on stuff.
Yeah. Certain rugs or certain items might be on the floor. You gotta pick that shit up. It ain't that smart. Yeah.
I really bought it to keep like the floors clean from like dog hair and shit, but it turned out to be really fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's really good. She's good.
Especially since I got a white dog and that white hair gets on everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we got it. Because it does the extra hair pulling when we need it. When I go in there, like today I was sweeping around corners and shit, getting a big hair. Gotta stay on top of that shit, man.
Oh yeah.
That shit's extra. Even if you're not allergic to dogs, if you don't pick up on their shit, all that fucking, they call that shit, it's not just the hair, it's just whatever they call that other shit. I was gonna call it the dung, but not the dung.
Nah, it's like the animal dandruff. What do you call that?
Yeah, exactly. That shit fucks you too more.
Yep. Can't be showing up showing up to work looking like the cat people that be showing up covered in cat hair.
You know.
Histamine. Is it histamine?
Histamine is what it affects in your body.
Fuck is that shit called?
But what's it's like dandruff, but it's dander. That's what it's called. Dander, hair dander. The dog dander will fuck with you more than the fucking hair itself.
Yeah, dander.
Yep. Some dander.
Yeah, there's a lot of like cat people at my job, bro, and they be showing up to work covered in cat hair.
Really?
I'm like, yo, that shit doesn't embarrass you, bro.
Yeah. I have a fucking. I pull my shit before I leave the house, and then I have another roll at the job, because sometimes Nova gets in a truck. She leaves hair too. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little lint roll in the trunk of my car just in case.
Yep.
I got one in my bathroom. I make sure that I'm not walking out the house with like any animal hair on my shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it should be, man. Should have a professional look, you know. Don't be looking like you have a zoo in your fucking house. I had a dude that came in smelling like pee all the time. I don't know if he just got used to the smell of the pee of the cat or whatever, and just lay in it. Maybe the cat peed on its clothes. I don't know. It's not bad, bro. It's like straight hot. Just piss. I told him one day after I couldn't take it no. I said, "Yo, Joe, man, listen, man. I'm only telling you this because I respect you and I think you're a great worker, but I don't know what's going on in your house, or do you know you smell like like urine?" He's like, "I do." I was like, "Yeah,
Whoever
man.
fought
Like,
the daggers.
what's going on?" He's like, "Yeah, I let my cat sleep in the bed." I said, "Nah, man, you can't do that, bro. Like."
Showed up to work smelling like a New York City pool hall.
Yeah, man. Especially if your cat's out and about and they do shit on purpose to piss you off, like, cause you ain't been home all day.
Out and about, like going outside and shit.
I mean, we had a cat that would, when I was growing up, that was able to go out in the streets. My dad would let him back in the house.
Oof.
It worked out for a while. I mean, the cat wasn't pissing nowhere or doing nothing stupid. Pretty chill. Nothing weird happened. Then he got hit by a car. A whole bunch of Mexicans ran him over, or Salvadorians. Some MS-13 motherfuckers ran my cat over, bro.
Bro, people are fucking cruel, bro. Like, I've seen some roadkill, like, on the yellow line on the road. I'm like, yo, you went out of your way to run that shit over. Like, how can you even fucking do that shit?
They had the windows down. They were laughing and shit when they hit it.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I was like running up to the street looking for him.
Oh, that's fucked up.
And it just happened. Pop was like, "You seen Cliff?" I was like, "Nah, man. He usually comes home, you know, right before I come home from school." And I went out there to see he was on his way back, whatever he was doing. Cloud. We buried him in the backyard. That shit was sad, bro.
Ah, that's fucked up.
Yeah. And them niggas been coming across the border for years. I remember clearly they were fucking like, my pop would tell me, "Oh man, be careful with these El Salvadorians. The fucking part of this MS-13 gang." I mean, this was back in the 80s. They've been coming in for mad long. But yeah, we're taking over now, really. I mean, maybe some streets.
Can
got
I
black
help you?
gangs that do that anyway. Nothing new. My sister has a white cat. I didn't really see. She probably just cleaned up really well after the cat, but the cat didn't. There wasn't that. I never really recall seeing cat hair anywhere. Like that cat was.
He probably brushes that cat all the time.
He probably does. That cat loves it too, man. That motherfucker sleeps on the bed right by her head. That cat's really clean though. Like that's the whitest, cleanest cat I've ever seen in my life. One that drinks water with his paw. Like
what?
Yeah, he So you put a dish down with water in it, he'll put his paw in there and cup it and bring it up to his mouth and drink water like that.
Oh shit.
I've never seen nothing like it. When I saw that shit, I was like, all right, this cat, and he's an asshole too. Actually, it's a girl, Oreo. No, it's a boy. I can't recall. But the fucking cat
I'm at your
always
service.
fucking hisses at me, man. Won't attack, but like that shit. But then, like the next day, I'll come rub up on you, like, don't worry about what I said yesterday. Just rub my. Let me use your leg. I can rub my back on it.
Asshole.
Itchy. Yeah. Then 5 minutes later, alright, enough, bitch. Get away from me. Evil ass cats. Dogs are way better.
Hell yeah.
I've had both. And close.
On your feet, you louts. We're going back in.
Damn. Buffalo just scored, took the lead.
Oh, wanders into my realm. More playthings. I can taste your delicious fear.
Ew. Adrian.
Kill them all. No mercy.
By her command.
All around. This pleases me.
Heal me!
Let them see her wisdom.
Aid me! Light it up!
Healer!
Come true. Enter my will. Join me.
Bring them before her.
A woman can die of thirst before someone else. Aid me! Ablaze!
Healer!
Closer. Come closer.
Care to bargain?
Oh shit. Halo's on Paramount. New season streaming February 8th. You know that, chorus?
Yeah, that show's not good, bro.
No?
No, season 1 was garbage.
Yeah. Just put it on TV.
It's got like the trailer for season 2 looks good, but given their track record, season 1 was no bueno.
Hmm. No bueno, huh?
Yep. So like there's I don't even know how many Halo games, and you never seen Master Chief's face.
Oh really?
What do you
They
do?
show it?
Yeah, what do they do in season 1? Master Chief takes his helmet off and you see his face. You're not supposed to see his face, man.
Kind of like the Mandalorian.
Well, he does it. Master Chief, like the Spartans can take their armor off, but Master Chief is always on mission. But he feels like he doesn't ever need, he shouldn't ever need to take it off because you never know what might pop off.
Yeah.
So he keeps it on because he's always ready to go. But in the show, and this is a decision that the actor who is playing Master Chief took upon himself, because he wanted people to see who the actor is. So he wanted to show himself off instead of being true to the character.
The director let him do that.
I guess they let him, but he was he's not anybody famous. When you see his face, you're like, oh shit, that's such and such.
Yeah.
And the story of season 1 was so stupid. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you not to watch it because there were people that liked it, but that shit wasn't even Halo.
Yeah.
It had Halo characters, but it wasn't the story of Halo, like, at all.
I was hoping I'd
What
see
they
you
should have
today.
done is, you ever play the Halo 3 expansion that was called ODST? ODST was about like regular soldiers. They should have made a show about regular soldiers, and then you see the Spartans in the background like helping out and shit. And then you can hire whatever actor that needs to show you their face. At that point, it wouldn't matter because they're just regular soldiers, and that's you're supposed to see their acting skills. But the Master Chief is a fucking war machine. Oh, Pat's back.
Pat's back?
Yep.
Welcome back, Pat.
There's like in the games, Master Chief only took his helmet once off.
Yeah.
And they still don't show you his face.
Nah.
All they do, like, it's like in the after, like when you beat the game.
Oh.
They see him, like you can see that he took his helmet off and he drops it on the floor, and it makes like this big heavy sounding sound because that's the armor is supposed to be that heavy.
Yeah.
And then they show you like the camera pans to his face, but all you can see is like his eyes and the area around his eyes, so you can kind of see how pale he is from wearing that helmet all the time.
Yeah, not getting any sun.
But you don't see his face.
On the first episode of this show, they fucking showed you his face.
Bro, immediately they show you his
Immediately.
face. Like, come on. What I'm really excited for is House of Dragons coming back this year.
The new episode or new season.
Yep. I was skeptical about House of Dragons because of how bad season 8 was. But House of Dragons season 1 was fantastic. I loved it.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Oblivion, take the cannonry. This had...
The Fallout show looks good too. I think that comes out in March or April.
The more bones you find, the sooner we can all...
And what do we have? You have outwitted or cannonry. Off with you now. Eliminate the...
humiliation of failure. Not to a cannon. Go no further.
Light it up!
Set it ablaze!
Intruders, end them. We don't have time for this.
I need healing! Burn it!
Well fought.
This is a most bizarre ritual altar. Let's take it apart.
From the sides! Healer! Move to flank! Aid me! Burn it! I'm hurt! it up!
Shayor's beard. It's a massacre in
It
here.
is good work. If you want to make a stew, you must cut a few fish, no? Now come! Let us undo this altar. There must be another altar.
So easy, a caveman can do it.
They brought it
You know
back.
those they brought it back, but they brought it back like he was listening. He thought he's gonna get his own like shine, and they're doing like a episode of giving the lizard his flowers with him being in the show. It's kind of demoralizing. He thought it was gonna be about him finally. Pretty interesting. They brought him back though. He's got a girlfriend and shit.
Got a little shorty.
Mm-hmm. And the guy at the end of the commercial was like, you know, it's so easy. You know what it is. You don't want to say it. So easy a caveman can do it. It's almost like saying call him a retard. So they want to say it.
You won't stop me. My prince is coming with an army that will end this war for the old man.
Damn.
Death is not the end.
So, Orineth sold her soul completely. The Thalmor will not be happy with this.
Akara, look. Just as you feared. The ritual is complete. See how the darkness gathers?
Yes. Whatever Orineth unleashed here may be even stronger than she. Prepare yourselves.
What in oblivion was that?
Orineth is dead. Everybody out! Orineth would undo us all!
Say yeah!
Mistress Bakara,
Yeah!
what are you doing? We must go.
Extend our protection.
Little John gonna be out there.
Warn the guild.
Say
Warn
yeah!
Tamriel.
Yeah!
Quickly now!
Dun,
Bakara
dun,
can't hold
dun,
this
dun.
forever!
Shayor's beard! I didn't think today would end this badly.
Little Juancito.
Yeah.
Thank you. You felt the... I'll get topside and alert the Mages Guild. I only...
Yeah, I should definitely got enough music, man. That's 2 songs right there. That's, you know, the songs back in those days were long too. But I have a feeling he's gonna cut them down to like 2 minutes each, maybe a minute and a half, and remix them in. You know, he got enough. He's got enough. That song, My Boo. I forgot about that song.
My Boo?
Yeah, the girls loved that song back in the day. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This girls always sing that. My boo, you my boo. Shit, for real, bro. Yeah, Confessions, Burn. That's when everyone thought he had fucking syphilis.
Nah, he did.
Yeah, I know.
Rumor
That
that he
song-
got it from Diddy.
Yeah, oh my god. The song Can You Handle It? That's my favorite song he's ever done. It's a good song. But that's not Super Bowl proper. It's one of those songs. First album was in 94, 97, 2001, 2004.
Who, Usher?
Yeah. Confessions came out in 2004, and Usher, his first album, came out in 1994. The albums I remember the most were My Way, which was 97, Confessions, 2004. I mean, he had an album in 2016 called Hard to Love.
Which one was the one with, he had the ski goggles on his on the album cover?
That was My Way. That was 97. That was technically his super first album.
Yeah.
Because his first album had had a lot of songs in it. 14 songs. But it's not the one. 97 was the one. You Make Me Wanna, Nice and Slow. You Make Me Wanna is that song though. That was the one that really. You make me wanna be the one, start a new relationship with you.
It makes you want to dance, huh, Ice?
Hell yeah! All the little things is real. You make me wanna be the one. That shit was hot, boy. We was out there doing those little steps. He thought he was like Michael Jackson, fucking light.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Diddy was putting in his ass.
Right in there, bro.
Right in there, man. Fucking sad, bro. And while they were doing that, Michael Jackson was in the background just staring.
Yes.
Getting a long gander.
With his arms crossed.
His hand on his chin.
Yeah, contemplating what he wanted to do.
Yeah. He's thinking real hard. What can I really do here? They're too old.
Mike Jackson. Miguelito. Jason. Everybody wanted to be like Mike.
You know, Michael Jackson made it okay to call a bitch dirty.
Call a bitch dirty.
Yeah. Dirty Diana. Never heard no one call dirty whatever before.
Dirty
Michael
Diana.
Jackson, bro. Yeah.
No, outside of what he had like in music videos, I never really listened to his shit.
One thing about Michael, he implemented a lot of different shit, like rock into his shit, like he had like that kind of shit.
gut you like a pig.
You can't take us
Right,
all.
lads?
Go around.
Burn! Light it!
Circle around.
To the side! Torch it!
Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. Go, go, go. You got a Kid and Play commercial right now too going? Progressive commercial? I told you, man, we can't have house parties, man. They're breaking shit.
Rise and kill these interlopers.
And they're going out with the big commercial. Not even Super Bowl yet.
I mean, there's always those kind of commercials during football games. They're just not the over the top ones you see on Super Bowl night when they go ham. But yeah, they commercials all the time, bro. Geico, all that shit. It's playoff time too, so.
Tormented souls of the dead arise and
These
kill
games
these
be more.
interlopers.
These games be better usually than the Super Bowl games themselves. I'm back, you know it. Come on. Come on, Lee.
Come on, Lee.
Come on, Lee. Carter, Lee, Carter. Lee, Carter. Fucking Jackie Chan saying Carter is funny as fuck. Carter!
Carter! Man, I haven't seen Rush Hour in forever, bro. I need to watch that movie again.
Yeah, they're all good, I think.
You'll never get past us.
Good sucker. Carter! That shit was funny when that one way went in France. You know, girl had that wig on and shit.
Was that Rush Hour 2?
I think so. He's like, I'll shoot you right now. Oh, you about to get watered? Okay. Thank you. He was like, the damn Frenchman's a lady. Whatever you say. He's like, no, Carter, it's a wig. Say, put that shit back on. Oh shit, Buffalo scored again. They going back and forth, bro. Like Aaliyah. Back for the fall. Yeah, that's another person, man. That's one of the artists I wish was still around. Just to see how many albums and shit she would have done, movies and shit, because she was one of the first, like, females that was out there like that, movies and R&B and all that shit.
He probably would have stopped making music and focused on movies.
Probably. You never know. Probably could have done both.
Cause that Queen of the Damn shit wasn't bad.
Yeah. I ain't gonna front, man. In my head, I thought to myself, I might have to jerk off to that movie. I just thought it was porno and shit, you know, all that good shit. She was looking good in that bathtub. I ain't gonna lie. Came out that shit all bloody and shit. I was like, ooh.
Didn't she have a scene kind of like Salma had with the snake on her shoulders in that movie, in that Queen of the Dam?
I think so.
Yeah.
I just remember the part when she was in the tub and all bloody.
I don't remember that part.
She came out like out of the water and shit, like she was in a bathtub, but it was like blood.
When she first got summoned or whatever?
I think so, yeah. I'll have to watch it again. It's been a while.
That movie was supposed to be like a part 2 to Interview with a Vampire. It's in the same storyline.
Who are you?
You know that?
You ever watch that? Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt?
Yeah, I saw it. It's a lot of movies I would have to brush back up on. I definitely, a lot of those older movies I haven't seen in a long time.
You're not leaving here alive.
Burn it!
Light it! Charge! I'm hurt! Blake, now! Set it ablaze! Move to flank! We've got you now!
I need aid!
Torch it!
Man, that looked like a bucket of grease. He was eating that street vendor Chinese food. In rush hour.
I need healing!
You know about it. You know about it. Turned into a really good game.
Set it ablaze! Destroy!
Perfect.
Charge!
Looks like we're digging some more shallow graves, lads. From the side!
Heal me! Now!
There's your proof, Master Pellinger. It was your children responsible for this madness.
Eileen, no! My poor daughter. Why did you do this?
Tormented souls of the dead arise and kill these interlopers.
Come here and let me show you the pointy end of my sword. Burn it!
Tormented souls of the dead arise and kill these interlopers.
To the side!
You'll never get past us.
Goris.
Yo.
What up, man? I just got back. I'm about to go iron my clothes for mañana.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to do the same thing too, bro.
Yeah. But I'll holler at you mañanas.
Alright, bro. Tomorrow we should play some pew pew games.
Yeah. So just let me know. What we're playing. I download it when I get home if I don't have it in already.
Alright, bro.
Alright.
Later, dog.
Are you?
That ultimate is kind of cool. Get zapped from the sky.
Flank! Now!
Not bad. Torch it!
Go around! be no place for rabble like you when the Pelengairs rule Wayrest.
There's your proof, Master Pelengair. Is your children responsible for this madness?
Eileen, no! My poor daughter. Why did you
They know.
I never thought to come here when I left my eggkin. I would like to see more trees, perhaps, and more shade.
Port Agent Randus likes to fish at a little cove south of the city, even when he's supposed to be working. Tell him to get his arse back here, and I'll let you look around the Stormwing. Just be careful. The wildlife along the coast can be dangerous. No, I wouldn't want that. All right. If you're careful and don't touch anything, you can go aboard and take a look around. But if you find anything to verify your claim, I want you to bring it to me immediately.
Oh, Pat, I didn't even ask you. Did you drop off your laptop at Best Buy?
Might be time to move on.
Maybe I can find a berth on another ship.
Yep, then I dropped it, putting it back in my bag, but that was after. Oh, you sent me a D. Uh-oh. I just read it. Uh-oh. Did they keep it? Hopefully they didn't keep it. Well, if nothing else, hold on to your hard drive. Because I'm pretty sure that will boot off of something else. Unless, well, you were having overheating issues, so what I was going to suggest next wouldn't have applied.
Is that a key? While locked doors don't bother me, you're still pretty solid. I suggest you grab it.
Fuck is this? Everything is pointing to Moloch Ball. Look at that. Old Harbor Fire. Vampires, now this. Whatever this is. Probably what was getting everybody sick. Oof, let's see how much damage. This is probably gonna kill me if I jump. I'm gonna just jump in the water, because if I would have jumped from up there, that would have killed me.
What's going on with the Storm Wing? Nobody wants to go near that ship.
Good question. I hear it's full of skeevers, and it arrived with a prelate from the temple.
Interesting. No one's gone near it since the temple priest disembarked.
Probably cultists of some sort. That's my guess, anyway.
You don't think the ship is haunted, do you? Haunted and cursed?
Until we know what's going on, I'm giving that ship a wide berth.
You're back. I was worried maybe you abandoned me. If I have to turn away one more family... Did you learn anything at the Stormwing about a sickness or a plague? And did the temple really send Prelate Forum to the necropolis? An imposter? Let me see what you found. I knew there was something wrong the moment I saw the prelate. Oh, I suppose I should call him Blightcrown. What kind of name is that? And what does a devotee of Periite want in the necropolis?
The fuck is Periite? Periite is one of the 17 Daedric Prince that dwells within the realm of Oblivion. As the Daedric Prince of Pestilence, his sphere of influence include task, natural order, contamination, and pestilence. Interesting. He is also known as the Daedra of Pestilence and Plague, the Taskmaster, the Blight Lord, the Lord of Infection, Bringer of Disease and Pestilence, Lord of Natural Order, Master of Task. Interesting. It's also interesting that it's a dragon. But dragon is the master of disease and pestilence. That's kind of cool, actually. It's called Periite. Very interesting. Oh shit, I backed
have to
out.
Turn away one more family. An imposter? All sorts of relics and heirlooms are stored in the catacombs with the ancestors. And with Periite cultists loose inside, Abbot Ilvel and the Keepers are in terrible danger. We need to get into the necropolis. But how? The main door is locked. I don't. Wait. When I wanted to slip out after curfew, I used the cellar that connects to the city's underways. I doubt Blightcrown or his attendants know about it. Meet me in the tunnel behind the necropolis. I think I can get us inside from there. The entrance to the underways is on the west side of the necropolis. You'll find the cellar door in an alcove on your right. I'll post a notice about the closure and join you there. We can't let Periite's cult rummage through the catacombs. I'll meet you in the underways.
I gotta go this way.
Why? The dead aren't the only ones here who need a rest.
Over here, friend. A rarely used trapdoor. You go first. No one around, Just as I hoped. The chapel is through the doorway and up the stairs.
A back door? A young keeper's gateway to all kinds of mischief. There may be more to this curate than I thought.
To the right, friend. The door to the chapel is at the end of the hall. Locked? The chapel is never locked. Can you pick it? If not, Curate Zancon leaves his key on a shelf to the northwest.
Of course I can pick it.
Those sensors, whatever they're emitting, reeks. Destroy the sensors. They're sickening these keepers.
I don't know anything about a full
Abbot Ilfeld is in
Please.
danger. Prelate Farum put one of those foul sensors.
They ask so many questions.
No, I know
Help
nothing
the
of Prior Durdren's tomb. Leave me be.
That's all of them. Let's go check on Abbot Ilvel. Blightcrown is with the abbot? His chambers are to the north when we're done here. The abbot! Destroy that foul sensor, friend.
No, Prelate, stop. Fulcrum Obscura. Durdren's tomb in the lower catacombs.
Poor Abbot Ilvel. He's delirious. What did he say about the lower catacombs? How insidious. Blightcrown made the Keepers of the Dead sick so he could question them in their fevered state. And also he could find some old relic hidden in the necropolis? Why go to all the trouble? Hermaeus Mora? The Keepers of the Dead have nothing to do with the Lord of Secrets. And I never heard of anything called the Fulcrum Obscura. Wait, how do you know all this? Are you a cultist too? Endangers Nern? I'm just a minor curate working in the necropolis. Feuds between Daedric princes are beyond me. Still, I want to help. Finding anything in the catacombs will take time. We might be able to catch up with Blightcrown if we hurry. Prior Durdren founded the necropolis and our order. Abbot Ilvel idolized him. Told me the prior was obsessed with Necrom's history and had received a special charge from Lord Vivek. There's a key to the catacombs in the desk. Hurry, friend. Take the key from the desk and head to the catacombs. The door is through the chapel and to the north. I'll stay with Abbot Ilvel. Do what I can until he recovers. Just be careful. We know Blightcrown didn't arrive at the necropolis by himself. The door to the catacombs is through the chapel and to the north. Prior Durdren's tomb is deep inside.
This is actually getting fucking good. I think I did it before, like when I first got Necrom. I think I did this one first. But Diablo 4, this game, they fucked up by releasing this game the same day as Diablo 4. And knowing what I know now, I should have just played this instead of Diablo, because Diablo turned out to be a piece of crap. Well, the Diablo story was good.
Keep looking. Light crowned mound, we find the relic.
Your prowess was befitting a knight. Well done.
Going the right way? This way. Wait, no, it's this way.
I hope I was of some assistance.
Oh, it looks like that female player that ran in front of me just killed everything. Save me some time.
Fulcrum of Skira. Wait. Someone approaches Tovasard. Quick, take the relic.
The relic broke. Still, this portion contains the power we need.
That's who Tovasard is.
The time to hide is over. Behold Blight Crown, most favored priest of Periites. I leave you with a blessing from the Prince of Pestilence.
And I give you a blessing from Mora. I guess I can't hit though. I just gotta avoid them. I don't think I got this far because I don't remember killing this guy. Last time I was playing this.
When I saw Torvasard at Tel Barrow, he and Shelreni talked about a rite. What are they up to?
So this is like the third time that I've seen Tovasard, but now I know what his name is. First time I saw him was in cinematic for Blackwood, I think. This is actually getting really good.
You're back. Look, Abbot Ilvel is awake and feeling much better.
Is this the one, Gadain? You saved many lives, friend. Come, talk with me. Young Gadain told me of your mission for the Prince of Fate. A strange and perilous ally. But I thank you for saving the necropolis. We owe you our lives. What happened in the catacombs? Did you find the impostor who called himself Prelate Farum? Interesting. I know Prior Durdrin cavorted with Daedra, but there was no mention of Periite in any of the chronicles. At least I see that you recovered the rest of the relic. I have no idea what they think it can do, or if it even still functions. Oh, hold on to it, of course. Gadain said that fate led you to us. I can only assume it was because of the Fulcrum Obscura. It must have a role in whatever trials you must face to save Nirn. Yes, my young charge told me everything. He does that. Just this. I am in no condition to help you recover the relic. None of the Keepers are. Well, none except Gadain. I will send our young curate with you. Search out these villains, put a stop to their scheme, and recover the Fulcrum Obscura. Gadain, go with this adventurer. Retrieve the stolen piece of Fulcrum Obscura. You need to see more of the world anyway.
Go? But... Yes, Abbot. I'll do it. Friend, a word, please? I never traveled far from Necrom. Barely left the Telvanni Peninsula, and that was just one trip to Mournhold with Abbot Ilvel. The Abbot has given me a mission, though, and I mean to complete it. Just tell me what to do, and I'll follow your lead. The Necrom Bindery? I thought that place was abandoned. Of course I'll meet you there. Oh, and the Abbot authorized me to give you this. For exposing Blightcrown and saving the necropolis. They got away with part of the relic, but we'll get it back.
Meh. Meh. Meh.
Your work here is done, Proxy. Still That dark elf also bears the mark of fate. I shall speak with you momentarily, Curate. We have examined the threads of fate and learned much. Return to the Necrom Bindery and we shall determine our next steps.
Talk? To me? Of course. Go on, friend. I'll see you soon.
Seems like this is... Doing this one last is like the proper thing to do. Lore-wise. Damn, I wanna play some more, but I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. Plus I gotta shave. Oh, I got this dude to level 19 and he's almost level 3. in Undaunted, I'm trying to get my heal orb. This dude's gonna be a healer. My second healer? I think I only have 2 healers. Let's see. And I got my Necromancer healer. And I think I deleted... Yeah. I deleted my Warden healer. He was kind of built wrong, and I made this Warden instead. So let's move this guy up because he's gonna be my main until I maximize him. Yeah, it's night times. I got to start getting ready for a work week. All right, Pat, thank you for hanging out with me today. I'm gonna try to stream this some more tomorrow. Because that story was getting really good. I should see more of it. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. And I will see you mañana.